ಲಿಂಕ್ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ ಇಟ್ಬಿಡು. ಇದನ್ನ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸ್ಟೋರಿ ಇಟ್ಬಿಡು. ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಜೀರೋ Hey guys, good morning. We're having some kind of glitch. We'll resolve it and we'll come back. Be in the line for a minute. Very good morning, guys. Welcome back to our YouTube channel. So successfully, we have live stream for 2 days. Yesterday and day before yesterday, we have successfully live streamed, and you guys also joined. I hope you guys liked it. And here, market has started at 9:15. We were having some glitches, that's why we started at 9:28. So I'll be sharing the new pre-market updates now. And also I'll be telling the current news which actually affected the current market, which is now open. When it comes to Nifty, it opened like higher today. You guys can see. It has opened in the gap. It has opened in the gap today. Um, it's around 24,000. Sensex has opened the green too, so it has opened in a high gap today. Gift Nifty was about to 30 points before the bell. So that's what actually triggered this gap actually. So we'll talk about yesterday's recap. Sensex has closed like at 76,808 and it's 0.71%, which is like 554 points. And Nifty, it went up actually, and Nifty ended exactly at 23,989, and it went up 135 points, which is like 0.57%. This was the third stage session of like gains. So the bulls have been roll. Reliance, HDFC Bank, and ICICI, Bajaj Finance, all leading the charge. HCL Tech and CS also, TCS also helped push the index higher. When it comes to global, Wall Street closed mixed last night. So Dow Jones hit a fresh record high, closed near like 52,000, up like 0.6%. But the Nasdaq told that different story. It fell over 1%. Why? Why? Because chip stock got hammered. AMD down 7% and Broadcom down 4%. And even Nvidia slipped over 2%. And when it's crude, it's crashed. Oil prices crashed overnight. Brent crude fell over 5%. It closed near $79 at barrel, and it closed $76. That's the lowest level since early March. Why exactly this is happening? Because of growing optimism on the US-Iran peace deal, markets believe that Strait of Hormuz could reopen soon, and that means normally oil supply flow resumes. And guys, this is genuinely good news for India. Lower crude means lower imported cost. It helps of like oil companies, airlines, tire markets, even like paid companies. Keep this one thing in mind as we go through stock stories. When it comes to gold and dollar, it's trading near $4,349, up to 0.4%. So same as Iran, like peace optimism in lifting it. So dollar index, meanwhile, it's slightly lower, sitting around like 99.5 month. When it comes to rupees story, uh, it's a kind of good news. The Indian rupee has been strengthening. It's near 5 week high against the dollar. Falling crude oil is the direct reason. It's actually indirectly, directly impacting the rupees. A stronger rupee is like tailwind for the whole market now. Europe close. Europe markets close. Europe also ended at like positive territory yesterday. We have a quick update. TCS is an uptrend. You can keep an eye on this. It's going up now. Yeah, guys. See here in this matrix, particular matrix, the four are green. So since it's going up, it has broken this second resistance. There is a high chance of going to third resistance, and it will reach till third resistance. So keep an eye on it since it's going uptrend. So I'll come back to Nifty again, and I'll continue about the pre-market news. And FTSE. I was talking about Europe's close. So FTSE 100 closed near 10,487, up a half percent. Like it gone up by half percent. DX and CSC 40 also like closed fin. When it comes to Asian market, Asia is more volatile today. South Korea's Kospi fell over like 1%, leading the losses in the region. Japan's Nikkei slipped to 0.2%. This is despite strong Japanese trade overnight. Exports there jumped 7% year to year. Even Australia's market also it's lowered. But Hong Kong futures are citing a positive start, so it's a mixed bag in Asia today. So when it comes to FII, foreign investor like sold share worth of like 749 crore rupees yesterday, and DIIs were almost flat, just 6 lakh rupees of buying. So yesterday neither side shows a strong conviction, but here's the biggest picture of the year. FII have sold nearly 2.87 lakh crore for in like 2026. That's a massive number. And the market hasn't cracked because domestic flows have absorbed most of this pressure over time. So in the evening, watch today's number. So here's the global trigger. The US Federal Reserve announces its rate of decision tonight. That's Indian time. And after market closes, it's first meeting under new Fed chair. Market are like pricing in the near certain rate hold, but traders will watch his comments closely. And stocks you must watch today. Like you should keep an eye today. First thing, recently I have mentioned, few minutes back I have mentioned that about TCS. TCS has signed a deal with the Council for Europe. Since you guys saw it's an uptrend, here's the reason. It has signed a deal with the Council of Europe Development Bank, and this is to help modernize the bank's digital system. So it's going up now. Again, it should be in your watch list. HCL Tech. HCL Tech has partnered with EON, a major European energy company. This focus on digital transformation projects. And here's a fun one. Wipro. It has opened an AI center in Bangalore, and it's powered by Anthropic's Cloud AI models. So they plan to train and certify around like 10,000 people now. So in the banking and power sector, you should keep our eye on these particular stocks. So ICICI Bank has gone like RBI's green light to reappoint Sandeep Batra as an executive director. Bank of Maharashtra has cut its lending rates. Effective from today, June 17, NTPC's board meets June 2021. They are looking to raise 18,000 crore rupees through debut, and GIC's officer for sales saw a strong demand, nearly 3.7 times in day one. So, guys, just a quick update. Since I told about HDFC, here, since it reached the supply zone and it crossed and it closed after the supply zone, it may go up. And since all in the here you can see in this matrix, multiple time frames are in the green, so there is a lot of chance that it may go up. There is a trend line. If it breaks and there you get a very good movement there. If it cross that trend line and it breaks, you may get a very good momentum in the market. Keep an eye on it. As I told, the news are about HDFC today. So yeah, Hyundai Motor also India has started engine production. As it new plant in Maharashtra, Tata Motors chairman is upbeat on FY27 growth ahead of Jaguar's Land Rover's hype invested today. And I'll come back to the crude oil story. So watch oil marketing companies today. So that's IOC, BPCL, and HPCL. Watch aviation stocks too. So Indigo and SpiceJet could see action today. Tire and paint stocks may also benefit. That's the first moves on failing crude. And when it comes to volatility check, quick check on fear in the market. India VIX is slow today, around 13.8 mark. Traders aren't expecting big surprises. One of our viewer is asking, can you analyze IDFC next? Yeah, we can. Since someone is asking about IDFC, the stock is trading live at 77.57, like perfectly flat, 0.00% for the immediate tick. You know, transfer, program, unmute. Yeah, guys, since we were talking about IDFC, we just got a signal. See, yeah, as I told, it's going up. It's an uptrend. Look closely at the volume. Yeah, I can see buy volume is high at 686.263K, and sell volume is 202.784. So buy is dominating, and even the indicator has given signal now. So I can see the matrix table also, the different time frames. Yeah, you can see the time frames here. It's down on M5. This structure means the larger trend and immediate execution may be positive. So today's plan for IDFC will be the immediate resistance zone, which is marked by yellow line. You can see stayed right near 77.58 to 77.70 with the deepest supply zone highlighted by the red band up near 77.80 and 77.90. You can see a clean 5 minutes candle closing above 77.65 will flip the M5 matrix block green and challenge the active sell at 77.25 structural residual layer. Res- Even you can see that if it breaks 77.70 past, if it breaks past 77.70, it will invalidate the bearish and quickly squeeze a short seller around 78.20 and 78.50. Aggressive traders can look for a long positions here, keeping a strict stop loss below the immediate green support. We can visible at 77.38 to 77.36. So there is another possibility in IDFC today. If the buying volume suddenly dries up below the current minus 12.6, the stock will fall to clear the immediate overhead yellow trend line. This will keep the stock trapped, allowing sellers to re-emerge at 77.70 at ceiling. Yeah, it will trap the stock here. So when it comes to support level, uh, if it fails to hold, expect it to drop right back down in the prominent green in demand zone below 77.38 and 77.30. A breakdown past 77.30 will trigger towards 76.90. This is the outline and possibility and which may happen in IDFC. Hope you got a clear answer since one of our viewer asked. And another viewer asked, ma'am, will you HDFC Live reach 890? Will HDFC Live reach 890? So yeah, guys, before moving to HDFC, so we have a quick update. We have a quick update on ABB. Look at the chart here. It has broken the trend line and the EMA is also turned green here. And here in the matrix, time matrix, the higher time frame is also turned green. So there is a big opportunity and probability that it may go up. It will be in the uptrend. Since one of our viewer has asked, will it reach 590 volt K in HDFC Life? So, since here supply zone has broken and it crossed and it also broke this trend line, and there will be a retest in resistance here. And since there is in the multiple time frame matrix, there is a multiple up in the there is a multiple green in this multiple time matrix. There is a lot of probability that market may go up here in the stock may go up and it may reach third resistance. It have a high probability to reach 588 or 587, nearly 588. Yeah. Hope you got a clear view about HDFC. If you have any doubts or if you have any favorite stocks again and you want me to analyze and answer, you can put that in the comment section. So let's talk about Nifty. We'll come back to Nifty. 2000 is big resistance. Everyone's watching here right now, and the wider band is 24,050 to 24,100. The strong close above the open the door is like 24,500. On the downside, 23,900. It's a key support. Deeper cushion sits at 23,850 to 23,800. So yeah, again the Nifty. We'll understand the technicals going on in the Nifty. Since it gave buy at 24,024.5 and it gone up and it broke the resistance, second resistance, and it's going up only. So if it breaks resistance 3, like third resistance, if it's break R3, there is also a trend line there. it will break the trend lines. If it break R3, it will break the trend line. So there will be a, if it breaks the trend line, there will be a huge momentum in the market. There is a strong probability that will go up. So we can look for a buy if it crosses. There will be a huge momentum in the market. Since also it's also telling that in the multi time frame matrix there is a multiple green there. So the market is, yeah. So hope you got a clear idea about Nifty. If you have any favorite stock again, you can put it in the comments chat box. So yeah, as we know, it Nifty has opened at 24,000, testing a key level. Though at record highs, Nasdaq under chip pressure and crude oil also it's crashing on Iran peace hopes, and it's a great news for India again. And rupee is strengthening, gold is steady, Asia cautious, Asian market and Europe market and US gave us support. FIS and DIS both are like flat yesterday, and today's numbers will matter again. And remember, the Fed decisions lands tonight after our market shuts. So it's shaping up to be an interesting session. Stay with me. I'll keep tracking this live through the day. Let's see if the bulls can finally push Nifty past like 24,000. Let's see. Yeah, guys, this was the pre-market news, and hope you got a answer for this. And if you will start open interest at post 10:20. Till then, if you have any favorite stocks and if you have any doubts, you can put it in the comments. We'll try to talk about it. And yeah. So, guys, we have got a good update in the Bank Nifty. So, since it retested support line here, and it's going up, it's in uptrend. If it if it if it breaks this supply zone, and even the EMA is turning green here, you can see. Yeah, you can see here. EMA is turning green, and if it's break supply zone here, and also the resistance which is right above the supply zone, if it crosses, there is a huge movement and good movement. There is a probability that it will go up, and also you can check in the multi time frame matrix also. All the uh, big time frames are in green. So this is what we just got a update in Bank Nifty, and this is what update. And if you have any doubts in this particular stock, you can comments. So yeah, guys, if you have any other stocks to analyze, and if you have any doubts, you can put it in the comment section. And if we get another updates about your favorite stock, we'll be telling you to keep an eye on that. Someone has commented, ma'am, what about IRCTC? Yeah. This Yeah, since someone has asked about this particular stock, I'll be telling since it has went up to climbed still high of like 5 to 1.90. Yeah. Before a sudden wave of short-term selling in the counter, there is a rapid drop down at 52080. Yeah, you can see here. So immediate sell volume dominates 100% over the last measured block, like compared to a microscopic buy volume, which is 4.813K. The short-term system has slipped to bearish. The market is in the bearish side with a sell off at 520.9, and the signal is currently active, and the bottom matrix also it conforms that M1 and M5, which is like down only, and temporarily currently they are like down and they are in bearish way. Despite this selling pressure, I'll talk about selling pressure. The price is holding directly on top of a green demand zone between 520.15 to 520.08, where buyers are like actively soaking up the liquid float. Wait till this green trend line breaks, and also it breaks the demand zone. There is a high chance of downtrend. Hope you got an idea, and I hope you got an idea about IRCTC. And still you have any doubts, put it there in the comments. If you want a higher time frames analysis, we'll do that also. And if you want that, you can put that in the comment section. Let me know your plan on IRCTC, and what's your point of view. So you guys, we already discussed about this about the Nifty. I already told you if it breaks this particular, yeah, if it breaks this particular supply zone and R1, if it breaks the resistance, definitely there's a huge movement will be in the market. We already told that it went up to up to 200 points. It has went up. Yeah, we already told it's a very good sign for buyers. So let me know who and all took a trade or who and all were watching the stock, this index, particular index, who are and all watching and who and all took a trade in this. And just let me know in the comment and who made profits. Yeah, guys, we have a news update. I think uh, I think you guys are already aware about this. I'll be like for people who don't know, I'll be telling. Telegram has banned temporarily, like in India, as authorities move to prevent the cheating and misinformation in NEET and UG 2026. Because of that, it led to re-examination, right? For that, Telegram has banned for now, for temporarily. So on Tuesday, India has said that India's Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology has directed Telegram to restrict till 22 June after the NEET retest examination. At 10:45 we'll be telling you and we'll be informing which stocks exactly you should look for, which stocks you should keep in your watch list. So yeah, guys, at exactly 10:45, we'll be starting like stocks which you should keep an eye on based on the open interest. We'll be telling. So be ready at 10:45. Hi guys, we are back. It's still 10 to 43, so we'll be waiting for like 2 other minutes. You can wait. So yeah, starting I'll tell you top five stocks you should keep an eye on. Have any personal questions or any stock questions about other stocks or any other your own analysis or your any other perspective, you let me know in the comments. So yeah, the first stock will be Blue Star. So yeah, the surge in open interest by 20.73%. The underlying asset price is at 1,689. Yeah. So the market is bullish. Currently, the market is bullish here. You can see, and even in the multi-frame matrix, it's all the most multiple time frames are in green, and fundamental outlook will be like is in bullish side. And the actual news which impacted this particular stock is the cooling and customer durable segment is benefiting heavily from rising seasonal temperatures and consistent premiumization in residential inverter and ACs also. Strong domestic value performance by plus 18% and a healthy commercial, which is like chain demand back. It's a steady core multi-year earnings expansion, which leads to attracting a strong institutional accumulation. So yeah, let's look at this chart in the 15 minutes time frame. Here you can see it has. broken third resistance also, and it also broken crossed this demand supply zone also, and it went up. We are waiting for retest in supply zone. So if it retest in supply zone, there is a huge movement and probability that may go up. And since you can see also in this multiple time frame, see whenever I'm taking a particular stocks, particular whenever I'm mentioning some individual stocks, we are analyzing the market clearly by the help of this matrix. You just look at the matrix and you'll get to know about the stock and trends. So yeah, since I told it will go up the multiple time frame, which is also like most of the time frames are in the green. So when it hits the supply zone, if it retests, it there is a huge possibility that it may go up. You can keep an eye on this. So yeah, next stock will be Nixon. So yeah, this particular stock, it has raised by 10 point open interest. It has raised open interest by 10.85%, 85%, building a total value base of over 1,16,000 and 208.3 lakhs. It's the underlying trading heavily at 12,813. So the fundamental outlook will be bullish. You can see here. So what which news exactly impacted this particular stock? We'll look into it. So as India's premier electronic manufacturing services (EMS) powerhouse, Exxon continues to reap structural benefits from localization pilots, PLI schemes, and key client additions in mobile, IT hardware, and consumer electronics. uh, Derivative configuration show prominent call unbinding and aggressive low level put additions, okay, providing that the structural floor has firmly shifted higher. So yeah, guys, here see, I have opened 15 minutes chat, 15 minutes chat, and here it started. It has opened with the gap up after breaking the trend line. Here it opened after breaking the trend line. It also crossed the resistance three also. Third resistance also it has crossed, and there is a probability that it may go up. And also, I'll go to the 1 minute chart. There you can see, yeah, let me just remove these lines. Yeah, see, here, here the pattern, if it retests this particular EMA line, else if it retests this particular resistance 3, third resistance, there is a huge probability that it will go up. So we'll wait for that. So yeah, this is the outline of the Dixon technologies, which is like based on fundamental and technical analysis we did. So yeah, the next stock is trend. So here it has wait, let me just, yeah, here it has gained open interest of 10.52% with an underlying price of 3001. Okay, and fundamental outlook will be bullish. Currently, it's bullish. And what exactly? Which news actually impacted the trend? As I mentioned in the morning, like pre-update market, I have already mentioned news. Again, I'll go with this. Under the Tata Group retail umbrella, trend remains a top-tier retail compounding machine driven by explosive value-centric studio expansion and robust same-store sales across websites. It's highly adaptive asset-light scale in reinforcing rapid top line growth up to 19% and solid reopening operating margins, completely brushing aside border market. Yeah, we'll go to, so yeah guys, we'll do technical analysis now, and we'll check whether it's matching the current news updates and open interest with the technical results analysis. Okay, so here you can check the line, the EMI line is turned green, and it when it the when the market opened, it has jumped and it broke the third resistance also. You can check here, and also you can check this matrix, multiple time matrix, all the multi-frame turned green. So there is a huge probability that it will go up, and definitely the market is in the bullish way according to the analysis. And here, so yeah, you can see the EMA here. if it comes down and if it retests here, there is a huge probability. There is a probability that it will go up. And if it reach this demand zone, and if it breaks this, yeah, there is a huge probability that will go up. And you can keep an eye on this. When there is this movement occurs, you can aim for a good buy signal. It's a good opportunity for buyers. Yeah, someone's asking, is this long-term stock? Which one? Trend? You're talking about trend? Yes. Oh, yes. You're talking about trend. So yeah, one of our viewer has asked about the trend. Is it a long-term stock bull? Okay. Yeah. See, we are seeing this in a 1 hour chart, 1 hour time frame. See here, you can see the closing near still it's trading near a supply zone. Currently, it's trading near supply zone. So once we get to know exactly where it closes, yeah, once we get to know the closing, then there is a huge probability that it will go up. So yeah, of course, it's a long term stock. So yeah, I just want this live to be interactive. If you have any your own analysis, or if you have any your own indicators which do some particular task, let me know just how exactly you guys analyze the market, how exactly you analyze particular stock. Just let me know. And what's your opinion? The viewer who asked about the trend, what's your opinion about trend? Wow. So yes, next stock will be K FinTech. We'll check through this. So yeah, there is a strong open interest in K FinTech with 9.33% of expansion build up, trading at an underlying price of 8.875. Uh, so the current fundamental. So yeah, the current fundamental outlook is bullish. So what exactly, which news exactly impacted this particular stock? We'll get to know. So it's driven by a unrelenting financialization of domestic savings. K FinTech benefits sequentially from rising mutual fund AUMs. High margin digital platform ensure sticky revenue structures and premium cash flow matrix. So we'll analyze the in a technical way. We'll do a technical analysis and we'll check whether it's matching the fundamental analysis. So yeah, guys, we'll come to technical analysis. See, it has broken the supply zone. It closed above the supply zone and it broke the third resistance also. So even the EMIs turned green, and you can check in the multi-frame matrix. All the multiple, like most of the time frames are like in the green, and there is a huge and strong momentum that it will be upwards. So surely it will go up, and it may break the So yeah, since one of our viewer asked about HDFC, we have told that if it retest, there is a huge probability that it will go down, and the here exactly here the retest failed. They have marked here. You can check. So here we have marked their retest has failed and it went down. So it reacted to the demand zone here. This zone particular it reacted and it went up. You can clearly see and it went to this resistance. Also it broke the resistance. See, yeah, it broke the resistance. Also it broke the supply zone here. It went up again. So if it crossed the EMI line here and definitely it will go up. Yeah, hope you got a clear outline about HDFC, and we'll watch. It will be in the watch list, and you watch. We'll actually see where how exactly it reacts here. Right after this line, resistance and supply zone, we'll see. So yeah, we'll take Coforge. The next topic is Coforge, which you should keep that in your wish list. So when it comes to open interest, it has registered 8.48%. The underlying is 1,462. Yeah, the fundamental outlook is neutral to bearish to neutral. There is no. So what exactly news impacted this particular stock? Yeah, we'll take. While Coforge maintains structural strength via strong deals with BFSI and insurance and travel verticals, the overall Indian IT sector is digesting servo macro. Global client spend retrenchment and long-term evaluation pressure driven by lead service disruption continue to sap medium-term multiple expansion. This trigger out the heavy tactical selling and profit bookings on price spikes. No. Yeah, we'll come to technical analysis. So you can see this. Yeah, currently it's trading near supply zone. You can see here. Yeah, once it retest near first resistance, we'll check. Yeah, we'll change the. Yeah. So once it retests this first resistance, you can look for a sell. There is a probability that will go down. Yeah, it will be there will be a probability that will be downtrend. So yeah, you can look for a sell when it retests near first resistance. Since it's only trading near supply zone now, so can wait for that. And also there is one more indicator you can look for this. Wait until the this EMI turns red. For more confirmation, you just wait till this turns red and it retests the first resistance. Then you can sell or you can look for it. So these are the stocks you should keep an eye on. You should put these all these stocks in your watch list today, since there is a momentum. And we'll go back to Nifty as we discussed clearly and so yeah, since we already told you guys here in the first resistance, we already told that there is a probability that will go up, and also it retested the second resistance here as we told. So it went up again and it gained 200 points. Yeah, and it also broke the third resistance. Now you can see check. It got retested here and it went up. Since we already told, you can check it up. So yeah, guys, if you have any personal stocks, personal favorite stocks or something which you want to look or which you want me to look at, you can put it in the comment section. Or if you have any doubts regarding the stocks we have mentioned now, like about the open interest and all, You can put that in the comment section. We'll talk about it. Yeah, if we get any market update, we'll be telling you. So yeah, guys, as we already told at 11:15 exactly, you can see we have told that if it retests this particular supply zone, it will go up bulk. Yeah, right. So it retested here and it went up. Yeah. So the yeah, you can see that it has gained 0.1%. So yeah, there's if it see it has gained 24 points, and also if it breaks this trend line, the above trend line, you can expect a up movement in the market. So we are hoping to break the trend line. Was the market, it may break the trend line and go up. There will be huge movement. There will be good movement in upwards if it breaks the trend line. So at exactly 11:45, we'll be telling which and all the sectorial stocks are performing well, and which and all performing like going down and going up. We'll be talking about which and all stocks sector wise are doing good. So Nifty consumer durables. It's a leader of today's session, displaying a massive breakout ahead of this like other indices with plus 2.42% of uptrend, gaining like 2.42% with 37,336.06. And what are the news related to this are like the index is skyrocketing due to intense volume expansion across whole core cooling and lifestyle segments. Institutional data shows heavy accumulation in gains like Titan, Havels, and cooling pure plays. Major driver include the business summer heat wave across north and central India, accelerating urban premiumization trends. So, solid corporate guidance indicating robust Q1 volume growth across retail and home electronics. In this particular sector, we'll take out one particular stock and we'll check it. We'll check the chart and analysis. Dixon and Blue Star comes under this category, which we already checked. Next, we'll be checking PGEL. We'll check this and we'll. You can check closely here. It has broken the second resistance and it went up in 15 minutes candle. You can check. And also in this multi-frame matrix, most of the most of them are like green. So here also you can check. It also closed right above the supply zone, and there is a probability that it might go till the second supply zone. Yeah, it might reach here. So the yeah. So yeah, since one of our we were asked, it's the is it yeah, one of we were asked like STFC life has strong resistance at 583 voltage. Yeah, that's why I took out the chart. You check it like see when we already told that here in this particularly demand zone it will retain it will go up bulke so it has went up here, it went up and also it has reached another supply zone and it here only he has told that it's the resistance is strong that it couldn't break and it came down. See it's just a little bit of movements, it's kind of manipulation. So here if it regains here in this particular trend lines, since there is a market in the the market whole market itself is bullish and it's in the uptrend, there is a high chances if it reaches and it regains in this particular spot, there is a huge chances that it will go up. Yeah, hope you understood about this particular thing. Since we were already discussing about the heat maps, we have completed in consumer sector. Here we'll talk about IT sector. So there is a strong positive follow through, which leads like among the mainstream heavyweights, which has gained like 0.98% with 28,848.50. And what exactly news which impacted this particular sector in Nifty is it has shifted backward to risk on for tech counters following use of like tentative peace framework agreement between US and Iran, of course, and this geopolitical de-escalation, which sparked the massive late afternoon tech rally on Wall Street, with Nasdaq surging over 3%. And domestic IT bellwethers like Infosys, TCS, Wipro are seeing aggressive short covering as macro fears recede, and crude oil prices slide, rolling structures cost for enterprise client pipelines. Here in this particular IT sector, we'll take out one particular stock and we'll analyze. We'll take the chart now. Yeah, we are taking Wipro. So yeah, we took a Wipro, and here, see, here it's in this particular third resistance. Yeah, currently it's going down. Once it retest here in this spot, there is a probability that it will go up. So when this particular EMA regains, there will be a movement, upward movement. So yeah, once it retest here, we may expect a good movement in the upward direction since the market is bullish. And you can also check in this multi-frame matrix also. Uh, most of the time frames are green. Yeah, if you check 1 hour chart, it's still going up. So it also broke the resistance level. It may reach the demand zone. See, yeah, it may reach this demand zone. So yeah, we'll go to Nifty Metal. So it has gained 0.92% with 13,000.55, uh, hovering right near key psychological thresholds, cementing its place as the top overall sectoral compounder this year. Nifty Metal. Which exactly news has impacted this? We can check through. The index continues to be on like impressive year-to-date trajectory, and the primary catalyst keeping metals evaluated are strong policy-driven domestic infrastructure, spending mandates and risking base metal prices on international commodities and also their exchanges. So Tata Steel, Hindalco are acting as the major structural pillars in this. So yeah, I'll take this example. Nifty Bank, yeah, it's also gaining 0.58% and also 0.84%. PSU Bank with the 57,627 and 8,634. It's a solid green performance, providing a critical structural support to keep the border benchmark stable. Which news are impacting on this? Like we'll look through this. PSU, public sector undertaking. Banks are like outperforming private lenders. Credit growth metrics remain highly resilient. Institutional desk trackings reveals significant buying as treasury yields. And major credit rating agencies issue optimistic commentaries regarding the asset quality and declines the non-performing asset, example NP, cycles of Indian banking system. So we'll talk about the underperforming stocks. Nifty Pharma. It's performing. It's in minus 0.25%, with 24,096.90, and in healthcare it's minus 0.35% with 15,378.60. So it's sitting at the bottom of heat map grid right now, leaking capital to more aggressive cycles sectors. Nifty Reality, with 816.95, it's in minus 0.14%. It's going slightly negative bias, consolidating after an extended multi-week rally. So it's completely purely technical, healthy breather, while structural presets, variety, and essential demand remain top tier. This particular sector is temporarily digesting immediate overhead supply as the short-term traders look profits to fund allocations in the surging customer durables and IT counters. Yeah. If you have your any favorite stock, and if you want me to test that, if you want me to check analyze your particular favorite stock, you let me know in the comment section. We'll analyze it. And if you have any doubts regarding all the stocks we took now, just put it in the comments. So yeah, one of our viewer was asking, by June 30th will HDFC Life cross 590? Yeah, just see, there is a point. If it closes like above 583, this point, if it closes above this point, there is a chance it goes up. It reach 590 till June. It crosses 590 till June 30. It will break the third resistance and go up till demand zone. Hey guys, let me know just like which. Let's just how stock perform in this. Yeah, since someone is asking, one of viewer is asking this chart is good and indicators look great. Yeah, I want to tell about this charting tool. I thought I'll be telling after the analysis, but I'll start now only. So let me just yeah. So here you're asking about the demo access, right? Yeah, we'll be giving you 2 days demo access. Currently, that offer is running you will be getting 2 days demo access. What I'm currently seeing in my screen, everything you can see. I know it's a bit difficult and you it look complicated. It's not that complicated. It will be you'll adjust to that tool very easily. And yeah, you'll be the links and all, it will be in the description. You just check out and you just contact us. We'll be sending you and giving you access with your trading view id. And yeah, you get a 2 days free access. Then only you get to know how things works and how accuracies our software is doing. Currently we are doing 75 to 80% accuracy we're having from the ai tool. You might be wondering, like, it's not at all like a regular trading wave like chart, right? So a lot of indicators are like you can see, right? So yeah, here we have put 25 indicators in. We have clubbed in this particular two indicators, yeah, because we can only take two indicators. We can put only two indicators in a free in trading view. They only give only two indicators access for free. That's why we have clubbed 25 indicators in particular. These two indicators. And yeah, in this we have put all these indicators here. So when it gives this signal, here you can see, right? So this buy signal, sell signal, all these two signal work according to these indicators. Like if it follows all, if it's out of 25, if 18 indicators are like for in the positive way, it will give you buy. If it's in the negative way, it's gives you sell. If 16 indicators are let me just wait. So I'm just yeah, you can check out these links which I posted here, which I put in comments. You can check that out. There you contact us and we'll be giving you today's demo there. So I was telling you about the chatting tool, right? Yeah, you can easily see the demand zone here, which is created according to the trend patterns, and supply zone and demand zone already they are created, which will be created by some other indicators, and also the buy and sell signal, which I told you. If it follows all the 18 indicators, it will give you buy, and if it's follow 18 indicators, it will give you sell in red color. Okay, and if it only following 16, it will be in the yellow color. Okay, the yellow thing you are seeing, it's a dynamic support, it's a dynamic stop loss. It's just made for I mean less risk. You can see it's varying according to the patterns, according to the trend. It's varying. Okay, and here you will be the most unique and strong feature is this. See, if you want to check a multiple stocks in a single simultaneously with the multiple time frames, this is for you. And yeah, here you can edit that also. Wait 1 minute. Yeah. See, whatever time frames are according to your preference, you can change here all the time frames and all the stocks you want, which you want to put. You can change. So that's the strongest feature, and the particular so yeah, I just opened Bank Nifty for top of the matrix. Just what that one has changed, and remaining which and all I said they are here. Okay, here this section, this box, you can see the current state of the particular stock. Is it going up or is it going down? Is it definitely like is it in a sideway? It will tell you bearish, bullish, or sideways according to the trend lines which has created here. It will count and it will tell you is it bearish, bullish, or sideways. Also, you can also see like multiple. We have clubbed, as I told you, we have clubbed the multiple indicators here, which performs accordingly, which performs simultaneously, and it will give you the proper prediction here. Also, the EMA line, see, when it's in the bullish, it turns red, blue, green, and it turns red when it's bearish, and the stop loss. See, the only intention is reduce the time which you put while entering the market. While entering the market, most of the people take a lot of time to analyze the market, right? So it's not easy to enter the market. So yeah. So what? So yeah, in trading view, in basic trading view, in basic trading view, if you want all the indicators, you can only get two free indicators there. If you want all the indicators, if you want to add 25 indicators or 24 indicators there, you need to pay extra, and there also you can't just integrate there. You just get a indicators allow, like they'll just allow you to use the indicator, but you just can't integrate there. Okay. Here, if you take a premium version in our, let's say SR360, our company, we will be clubbing. We have all those 25 indicators clubbed in two indicators, so we'll give you access. So yeah, there you'll be using these two. We'll be giving access, and you'll be using these particular two indicators there. See, which I mentioned here. These two indicators, yeah, these two indicators you get, and you don't need to pay anything to the trading view. You just get a premium in our company, our tool, only for our tool. So yeah, will alert pop-ups. One of my user is viewer is asking, will alert pop-up. That's why I told you, if it follows all the indicators, consider all the indicators. If 18 indicators out of 25, 18 indicators are in positive, it will automatically give green. In green color, it will give you buy signal. Yeah. So if it's following all the 18 indicators which are in negative, then it will automatically give sell signal. And I told you, if it's following 16 indicators to sell in the sell side, if it's following 16 indicators, if 16 all the 16 indicators in negative, it will give you sell side, but it will be in the yellow color. Okay, so to give a buy signal, all the indicators, the 18 indicators should follow. It can't consider the 16 indicators and give. It doesn't do that in buy. It's strict way in sell. Sorry, buy. It should follow all the 18 indicators. Then only it will give you buy. In sell, if it following 16, it gives in yellow, and if it's following 18, it will give in red.
ನೀನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡ ನಾನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
Nadu. So yeah, since he's you're asking, since one of our user asking about the alert signals whenever buy and sell. So here my expertise, I will be telling you about the alerts.
So hi guys. So since one of the viewers asked me whether will this indicator gives us alert. So in basic trading view, even though if you add our indicator, you'll be able to see the favorite stocks whatever you add in, and you would be given this buy and sell signal. But if you require alert, you need to add this indicator and buy premium, trading view premium. So that then you can will be given alert in mails and all based on this indicator. So basically, this sell signal is given when 21 indicators agrees a bearish moment, and if only 18 indicators gives us a signal of bearish, then it gives a sell in yellow, and if all the 21 indicators agrees with bearish, then it gives us a sell in red signal. So for buy, we have only one thing. If all the 21 indicators should agree for a bullish move, so then we'll get a buy. So Sushma has explained clearly about the indicator. If you have any doubts regarding the indicator, let me know in the comments. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ. ನಿಮಿಷ. So someone had asked about IRCTC during morning session. So we had given the stock is bearish. So yeah, we had given a signal once it breaks this demand zone, or it might go down. So it has given a bearish sign here. Those who have followed the signal would have made profits. So let me know if you have any doubts in the indicators. So in a normal trading view, you will be able to add only two indicators. Whatever, if you want to add a EMA, you can add one EMA indicator, and if you want to add a RSA indicator, only two indicators you'll be able to add. But with those basic indicators, you'll be able to make tough decisions when there is a huge volatility in market. But with this indicator, we are already add. We are in the first indicator, 18 indicators are already added. It's a mix of 18 indicators, and the second indicator has 7 indicators. So with the when combined, you will be able to access 25 indicators. So if you have this two indicator, it's like you will be able to, it will be supportive to make decisions related to market. So it gives us around 75 to 80% accuracy. So you don't require, unless until you need alert signals, you don't require to buy a trading view to trading view premium to add multiple indicators. Once you will be given access to these indicators, you will be able to access all this whatever you are whatever it is displayed in the chart. So when it comes to second indicators, the main thing is you'll be able to add multiple stocks. Like if you have 5 to 6 favorite stocks, you can add and you can put it in your watch list. So you will also be able to see multiple time frames. So once all the time frames aligns with your technical analysis, then you can wait for the first indicator to generate a buy signal. And then if you execute your trade, it would be a high probability trade. You can validate your trade by different indicators which are shown: trend lines, supply zone, or EMA turning. It's triple M exponential moving average, which turn red and green according to the trend. So yellow line is dynamic stop loss. It is also super trend. You can use it to trail the stop loss as well. Once you take the trade, you can keep on trailing stop loss so that you can minimize risk as you earn. So, for example, yeah, for both the side, if you get buy, you can see. For example, to give you an example, just show you. So market has given a buy here. So once you see a retest here and execute your trade, you can keep your SL below this yellow line. And once it reaches here, you can trail your SL here. So this way you can keep on trailing your SL. When we got a sell here, uh, 9th June at 1 o'clock we got a sell. So we would have kept SL above the yellow line here and keep on trailing it until our target reaches. So let me know if you have any doubt related to the indicators. So yeah, in the morning session we had showed the EVP chart and we told it's an uptrend moment and there's a huge probability of the price moving upwards. So it had happened the same way. So it price reacted to this demand zone and it has went more than 40 points. We have advisory packages also, like monthly, quarterly, and yearly. So we would be giving calls based on this tool, and you'll be able to see that. Once you are provided this tool, you'll also be given 1 month of advisory, so that you'll be guided how to use this tool. And once you understand, you won't be needing any advisory. So this tool is so simple that once you get to know, you'll be able to trade easily. It gives you more than 75 to 80% accuracy. We have put our website here, so you can request for the demo. So once we get the request, we'll then contact you and inquire about it.
Package.
So once we get your details, your trading view details and all we need. So once we get that, so we'll be adding this indicator to you. You'll be given 2 days of free access, so that you will be given a chance to understand how this works. You'll also be you can also check in multiple stocks, global market, any of the market you take. You'll be able to see how the indicator works. So once you understand the mechanisms of the indicator and when to enter, you'll be able to get a clear picture of this indicator. So let me know if you have any doubts regarding this indicator and the purchase of it. Let me know in the comments. We have also integrated the smart money concepts in this indicator, so which we call demand and supply zones. So once we see a structure break, the demand zones are automatically created, and similarly for supply zones as well. Once you see a downtrend and a structure break, you will be able to see the supply zones being created. So once the price taps the zone again, you'll be able to see the reaction, and you can enter. So in smart money concepts, when zones are below the price, we consider as demand zone. Similarly, when zones are above the price, we consider as supply zone. So once any demand zone is broken by the price, same demand zone becomes supply. When price reaches the same level, we call it as a mean reversion. Basically, demand if this demand zone is, I'll just show with you an example. So we can see a demand zone here. So once this demand zone is broken, then we call it as a supply zone. And once again, if it reaches and closes above this demand zone, it is called as mean reversion. So it is applicable for both the demand and supply zone. So let me know if you have any doubts regarding the indicator. So one of the viewer asked, we can see a sell signal, and they need to know how much points has been captured after the sell signal. Yeah, just show. So the sell signal is triggered. Yeah. So the sell signal has given here. So from here to here, we have captured around 54 points. So in higher times, you'll be able to target from 1 to 2%. And in lower time frames, like 1 minute, you can target around 0.3 to 0.5. So morning, it gave us a buy. So this buy gave us around 98, around 100, like, nearly 100 points, 98, 100 points, which is around 0.4%. So the accuracy is quite amazing. You'll be able to get around more than 75% to 80%. Yeah, sure. I'll just so someone has asked, can you show the same chart for 24,100 put option today? Yeah. So once a sell signal is given there, the indicator should automatically give you a buy signal in put option. So that's what happened here. So we got a sell signal there, and we got a buy signal in put option. So if the price is going down, we need to buy put option, right? So that's what has happened. So here they gave a buy signal, and from here we have achieved nearly 18 points. So we have got around 18 points here. Yeah. So for morning, we got a buy signal in Nifty, right? So for the since we got a buy signal in Nifty, we need to get a call signal in a buy signal in this call option too. So yeah, we got a buy signal. 9:35. So yeah, so since we got a buy signal in Nifty, we want a call option to show a buy signal so that it aligns the signal. So this indicator doesn't do any errors. If you get a buy signal in Nifty, it will definitely show you a buy signal in call option. And if you get a sell signal in Nifty, you'll show a buy signal in put option. So here, if you have executed a trade, you would have gained 19 points. I hope the viewer understood. If you want to look at 24,000 put option, so you need the chart to show by. So yeah, we have got a buy here. So if we have executed this trade, we would have gained nearly 18 points again. So the yellow line I explained you previously, it's nothing but you can trail stop loss using it. You can call it a super trend as well, but you can use it either ways. You can use it as a super trend or you can use it for trailing your stop loss. So once you get a buy signal, just look for a breakout or a tap in demand zone. So once it does, you execute your trade and put your stop loss below the yellow line and start trailing it once the price moves up. So with this, you can minimize the risk, and once you even the trade exits, you'll be exiting in profit by trailing the asset. I hope you understood what yellow line tells. Day and red day is a, so you will always there is high possibilities to move consecutive red days. You can expect the next day to be green. There is a continuous green days, you can expect the stock to fall. So I'll give you an example. So if we see June 2nd, the fourth is shown as a red day. So the stock has so the wait, I'll just turn it to Nifty index chart. If you see here, 10, June 10th, 11th, 12th, 15 shows a red day. So the price has moved on. So we can expect uh, where 16th has shown bullish, next day green, and whenever you see continuous green boxes, you can expect the next day to be red. You can just use it as a confluence. Let me know if there is any doubt regarding the indicators. So indicators, so you'll be able to get a clear idea signal. You can use multiple confluence like trend line breakouts, demand zone breakout, or tap in supply zone, or you could even see the second indicator which shows multiple time frame. When higher time frame shows you that you can you explain the calendar again? Yeah, sure. So basically, this calendar shows whether the day is bullish or bearish. So, for example, if you look at the Nifty index chart itself, the first of June has shown red, which means the market was bearish on that day. It fell by few percent, and if we look at the second of June, it has green, so it means the stock went up by few percent. So whenever you get three continuous green, you will expect the next day to be red, and whenever you get three continuous red, you will expect the next day to be green. Once the index fell or goes up by continuous few percentages. So you can expect the next day to be the opposite. So for example, if we see 10th, 11th, 12th, and 15th is bearish, so you can expect the next day to be green. Since the stock has fallen continuously, so there should be some time that the stock has to move up for the correction, or when it is going up, it has to come down for correction. So you can expect that by seeing this calendar. I hope you understood the calendar thing. You can use it for confluence, like when you are expecting a trend, you can just check the previous days. When there is a continuous red days, then you can have a confirmation that this might be a green day. And whenever you see the second indicator, it shows multiple time frames. So whenever yeah, thank you. So yeah, whenever you see the second indicator, you can see multiple time frame. So if you use calendar as a confluence, if you see the 4 days continuous consecutive red, and if you see the second indicator showing higher time frames bullish, then that's a high probability of the day ending in a bullish. So you can use it like this as well. So I think I have explained all the things in the indicator. So let me know if you have any extra doubts related to this.
Yeah, guys, if you have any doubts, put it in the comment section and stay tuned. We'll tell you if there is any new updates and we'll see how Nifty performs in second half of the market.
So a viewer has asked, can you show us on commodities like crude and natural gas for the day? Yeah, sure. So so we'll just start with the higher time frames. So we can see that the support level here, the support level has been broken, and the price fell to the next support level. So it's consolidating near the support level. So we need to see the support level to be regained, or it should close above this above this level. So if you look at the calendar, we can see that there are continuous five red days. So since the same viewer asked about the calendar, so if we look at this calendar, we can see that there are five continuous red days. So we can expect a green day market, and looking at the second indicator. Yeah, and looking at the second indicator, we can see that the 4 hour time frame, 1 hour time frame, and 30 minutes time frame is in bearish trend, but the weekly time frame still shows a bullish trend. So the higher time frame market is uh, neutral to bullish, sorry, bearish. So if you see the dashboard here, there is shown that there is 53% of sell pressure and 47% of buy pressure. So we have a balanced sellers and buyers in the market, or slightly leading by the sellers. So switching it to 15 minutes. So when we switch it to 15 minutes, the zones get more refined. So we can plan our entries. Yeah, so market is moving within this trend line. So for as I said, there might be a upside movement since the continuously red days from previous past 5 days. So if this trend line breaks, if the price close above this trend line, then it might move to this pivot level. So if this trend line gets broken, then it might move. to this pivot level. So we need to wait for this trend line to break if we are looking for buys. So if this support level gets broken, then you can expect the price to reach here. So based on the sell and buy signal, once we got to know that multiple time frames showing red, we got a we can also cross check by the second indicator that if multiple time frames are showing bearish. So once we confirm and to take the sell entries based on the signal given by the indicator, we would have targeted around we would have got around 14%, 15 minutes time frame. So it has, even it has, you can see the indicator, it has broken the demand zone. So you can confirm by many indicators. You can take many indicators as confluence, like trend line break, support level break, demand zone break. So we'll just be giving the update in the chat box about the crude. So crude has come to a buy zone, which is around yeah, which is around 7,080 to 7,100 range. And high risk traders can buy 7,200 call option of July and hold for 3 to 5 days for a significant increase. So we're not mentioning the SL here since the crude current levels is like a bottom and high risk traders. It's like a bottom and high risk traders can enter by holding it for 3 to 5 days. So yeah, one of the viewer has asked, can you show the chart for Paras? Yeah, sure. So Paras Defense and Space Technology. So yeah, if we look at the multi-time frame chart in the second indicator, we see all multi-time frames are agreeing with the bullish structure. So so yeah, in one time frame we see a resistance is broken. The third resistance is broken here, and price has closed above it. So the price is extended a bit, so you can wait for a retest in a shorter time frame. Even if you look at the 15 minutes time frame, the trend line is broken here. So yeah, you can look for a retest. Then if you get a bullish engulfing or a reaction over there, reaction over this retest, you can look for buy setups. So this for today the signal has so the indicator has given a signal around around 11:55. So yeah, it's a massive. You would have gained 136 points, which is around 12% within 1 hour. So this is what our indicator can do. You'll be able to catch massive points in a shorter duration as well. So if we look at this calendar, we see that 15th and 16th was a bearish day. So immediately after that, we got a bullish. So once you see a continuous red or green, you could expect the next day could be a opposite of it. So when we switch the chart to 15 minutes, yeah, so we got a buy here. So you can also use confluence. You can also use this triple exponential moving average as a confluence. So once the signal gave us a buy, since it is above this EMA, so if you have executed this position, you would have gained 148 points, which is around 13.79%, which is massive. So you would have gained this 13% in 2 days of time. If you hold the stock for 2 days, then you would have gained 148 points, which is around 13.79%. Since it broke this trend line, still the outlook of the stock remains bullish. So since it is overly extended, you can wait for the retest in this trend line or any resistance level, and look for the reaction, and you can look for buy setups. So Nifty has broken the recent resistance level, sorry, recent support level. So it has tapped the trend line and has break the recent support level. So there's a lot of chances for a downward momentum. Stay tuned, guys.
Hi guys. Actually, we have mentioned few minutes back that Nifty is in downtrend. So here it went down for 15 points. It has went down till 15 points. Yeah.
So, guys, we are currently looking at the ABB stock. So, we had in morning session we had given an update that ABB is in uptrend. So, look for buys. So, our indicator has given a buy signal, and it has moved up to, yeah. So, it has moved up to 82 points. So we had discussed multiple stocks in the morning session. So I'll just put each stocks that we discussed. So we had discussed about the trend stock, and we analyzed that it's going to be uptrend. So yeah. So the indicator has given us a buy here. So, yeah, so we would have gained 93 points, which is around 3.13% in a single day. So this is what we suggested morning. The stock was showing uptrend. This is what the indicator does. It analyzes the chart before the big move that is going to happen, and we could capture that easily. So we have captured around 93 points, which is around 3.1%. So the next stock we discussed in the morning session was KFin Technology Limited. So yeah, we had analyzed here itself. If it breaks the resistance level over here, it would definitely move up. So I see you can see the drawing that we did. So yeah, so I'll just remove the drawing and see what indicator has given the signal. Just switch it to 1 minute. So yeah, the indicator has given us a buy at 12 o'clock. So if we would have considered this signal, yeah, we would have gained around 1.77%, which is around 15 points. So these are the stock we suggested that it might move in the uptrend. So we have gained 1.7% in this stock. Specific indicator.
Hello, guys. Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock, and since we whatever that stocks we have mentioned in the morning, in the afternoon, and whatever calls we have given, and whatever the stocks we told you to keep an eye on, all the stocks did well, performed well, and it went as we told. And we also mentioned some points and some points and areas we have mentioned that's exactly stocks work. And yeah, if you have any doubts, you can contact us, which the link I have mentioned in the comment box. You can take, yeah, you can contact us. If you want a demo session or a demo account, also trading view account, we'll give you access. For more information, subscribe the channel and turn on the notification all the time, so that when we come live or when we update something in the YouTube, you'll get a notification. And for more details, contact us. And yeah, we'll meet tomorrow again at sharp 9:15. Thank you so much for attending this live. Thank you. Have a good day.